Alright, welcome back, y'all. Good to see everybody. Hope everybody's been having a good day. We've got only 4 sessions for the day, so it's a pretty short evening stream. So we got our first short break here. We've only got 3 short breaks total. So feel free to say hi, and let me know what you're studying today. We got about 10 minutes. Oh, I guess I should probably mention what I'm studying today. I am doing some review cards right now and a lot of auditory. So a lot of hearing and the nervous system, um, and that sort of stuff. Hi, Miki. Good to see you. Um, Michigan is pretty cold. We're supposed to have an ice storm in the morning. I'm trying to see if my class will get canceled for the morning, and that would be really nice if it did, but it's hard to bank on that in med school at least. Minnesota's freezing. How cold's Minnesota right now? Right now, the temperature isn't too bad here. It is... Where is my phone? It's only 24. Okay, but the feels like it's 15 Fahrenheit, so it's a bit of wind chill. The morning's supposed to be pretty bad. Let me take a peek at that as well. Yeah, it's gonna be ice, snow, raining, sleeting overnight. That's our problem. Yeah, the temperature's not too bad for us. It's just gonna be the ice storms. Yeah, Princess Strawberry, we're getting the ice storms as well. I think it's hitting the whole Midwest, which would make sense. How bad is Chicago going to be hit, Princess Strawberry? Yeah, I know. My siblings just got off. I have 4 younger siblings. The youngest 3 just got off. They're in high school and middle school, and then my younger brother's at university as well, so he's waiting to hear back, and then I'm at med school, so I'm waiting to hear back. But I'm really hoping. I do not want to drive in the morning, and I would love the opportunity to sleep in a little bit. Not the same. Gotcha. Yeah, but we'll see. I feel like they would have probably canceled us by now if they were going to cancel us, and they haven't said anything, which is unfortunate. Well, we'll see. Here's to hoping. Yeah, same here, Princess Strawberry. I don't want to drive either if people are, if there's ice. I think Michigan, at least this time of winter, people are pretty good about not being super dumb. People are still dumb on the roads, don't get me wrong. But they're not terribly dumb. Because, I mean, at this point in the winter, we're kind of used to it, especially that last cold snap. It was pretty brutal, so I think most people are okay with it. Oh no, you're good, Olga. Go get some rest. Wow, that's really early. Hope you can get some rest. Hey, Elizabeth. Good to see ya. How was kickboxing? Go slow because you're with an old... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I wish I could say I wasn't. I mean, I wouldn't honk at somebody in the ice though, right? Like I feel like honking is a whole other thing. I don't know. As long as you're in the right lane, I mean, nobody should be bothering you. That's the whole point in the right lane, right? You guys hardly get any precipitation. Gotcha. Are we getting snow Saturday? Oh boy. Let me check. I have not been paying attention to weather. I probably should have been. Yep, Saturday is a good amount of snow. I have no idea how much. And what's tomorrow? Thursday? Yep, so tomorrow's a good amount of snow. Saturday's a good amount of snow. I don't think we're going to get... You guys are getting 6 to 10 inches? That's crazy. I would love 6 to 10 inches of snow, as long as it's a weekend and I don't have to go anywhere. I don't mind doing the driveway. Chicago to Hong Kong. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Last time I was driving through there too, that was about the experience I got when I was trying to get my way around downtown. So period transitioning to writers and adventure. Oh, very fine. Glad to hear you had fun. Yeah, I feel like going from high intensity adrenaline-induced kickboxing workout into sitting down and writing is like a 180, right? Snow showers, which means nothing. Ah, dang. That's really unfortunate. I don't know. We've had this conversation before several times. I really like snow. I think it's like one of my favorite parts of Michigan. Driving becomes annoying and terrible, but I really don't think I would like to live somewhere that doesn't have snow. I don't know what it is. I think it's just a nostalgic factor from growing up with a bunch of snow. And that's probably what makes me really, enjoy it. I'm sure if I left and I went to somewhere tropical, I'd be like, oh man, I don't miss doing the snow, but I don't know. Right now, it's just really pretty. Gonna go eat food first. All right, sounds good, Elizabeth. What, Nikki? What did I say? I feel like I may have said something wrong. You don't like snow? What? This is a debate a lot of me and my friends have quite often, because half of them hate snow and then half of them are like me and they love snow. I mean, nobody likes driving in the snow, but you have to admit it is absolutely gorgeous, right? You're trying to kick constitutional laws, but heck yeah. Bring over that kickboxing energy to the essays. I mean, that's a reasonable goal, I think. You're working hard for it too. I'm sure you got it. I think currently my objective in medical school after that last exam is just survive. I was doing pretty good they're not pretty good, but I was doing okay until this semester, and then this semester just kind of came out of left field and smacked me upside the head, which is highly unfortunate. But it is my last semester of my first year, so almost my second year. And also, this was supposed to notoriously be the hardest semester of med school, so I'm just kind of keeping that in mind and just trying to keep my head down and chug along with it. Yeah, I figured, Elizabeth, that sounds about right. I feel like most grad schools are sort of more like that anyway. For us, it's technically pass-fail, but they have like a secret grading system where they rank us against each other, so it becomes this really weird thing. But as long as you're doing like around the average, you're fine for the most part. You like snow for 1 month and then it's just annoying after. I do hate the sludge. I think the sludge is dreary and it definitely gets gross and yucky. But if it just keeps snowing, right, and like just fresh white snow on the ground like throughout the entire winter, I am not displeased at all. I just hate when it melts and everything gets gross and muddy, Yeah, Miki, it's weird. So I know, and I found out about this too when I came into the med school, because most med schools in the United States, because they're so hyper competitive, even just to get in, the current acceptance rate to get into any medical school at all in the country, if you apply to 25 schools and you have like top 20 percentile, like top 20% scores on everything, I think your chance of getting in somewhere is about 33%, which is kind of unfortunate. So they kind of realized, for the better, much better, that there's no point of pitting the top, basically the top 10% of the United States academically. Well, it's more closer. I actually did this math with somebody at one point. It's basically the top 1% of the it's just the top 1% academically, right, to med school. And so the issue is that if you pit the top 1% against each other, what's going to happen if you know, put everything on a curve is that you're going to have a really good med school and then you're going to like fail out half your students who are also really, really good students, but because everybody is just so smart already there. So they moved it to a pass fail system, and which was awesome. And I was like, great. So I just got a pass, right? A 70 is a passing. So it's not terrible. The problem became that they still have to tell our residency programs how we're kind of doing it academically, and I guess residencies didn't like the fact that some schools, or like most schools, most med schools in the United States went pass fail. So quietly in the background, they secretly rank you so that you can get into an honor society or not. So I think the categories then become like, I think the top 5% of the class is the top category. Then the next top 25, no, then the next top 30%, then the next 30%, then whatever's left over. And then they tell, so they're ranked as, you know, excellent, outstanding, very good, and good, right? So it's not technically a grade. On my transcript, there's no grade, but they do tell med schools that, hey, he's in a very good or, you know, outstanding or excellent category. It's really silly. Yeah, sludge is gross. Keep your resumes at, yeah, that makes sense. Especially for something like law as well. I don't know, med is weird. Right, because it's already so hyper-competitive. Hey, Kimia, good to see ya. Welcome back. All right, y'all. This is session 2. I'm going to go ahead and let y'all start working, and I'm going to move the camera. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. All right, welcome back, y'all. That was our second session, so we're halfway done for the day. Shorter day, just a quick evening study today. In the meanwhile, we got a 10-minute break, so feel free to say hi. And let me know how that last session was for you out of 10. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying today. Got about 10 minutes to take a break. Now is also a great time to, get up, stretch. We got 2 more sessions for the night after this, and then we will call it a day. I will probably give that one... Honestly, that one was pretty solid for me. I'll probably give it like a solid 8.5 out of 10. Out of 10, nice. 8 out of 10, awesome. Nice. What'd you get for food, Elizabeth? I restarted my cut this week again after a couple of weeks, and I am constantly hungry this week, which is a little unfortunate. But we are halfway. I'm halfway to my weight goal, I guess. I don't know if it's a weight goal. It's more of a body fat percentage goal, I suppose. But everything sounds so good right now. Yes, I feel like getting the little exercise break must have been so nice. I actually hit the gym today for the first time in a few days, which was awesome. I made, I lost a little bit of study time for it, but I think it was a very good story. Broccoli and rice, oh my goodness. Mickey, I actually live at home, believe it or not, which is wild, I know, in med school. But my med school ain't far from where I live, so I just commute. I live with my family. And I mean, I've got 4 younger siblings, and then I live with my parents as well, right? So it's always kind of crazy around here. But I do not have any roommate stories. Yeah, what happened at work, cowgirl? What about you, Mickey? Do you have any good or bad roommate stories? That's fair, Elizabeth. Honestly, if I moved out, I probably would also just live alone at this point. I feel like my schedule is so erratic. I don't think another human could probably put up with my insane sleep schedules. Unless it's another med student. The thing is, med students come in 2 flavors, and I've noticed everybody is either a super duper early bird or they're like me and they're up to ungodly hours of the night. Oof. You said you broke your arm, cowgirl? Good to know, Elizabeth. Yeah, I figured. So I'd have to probably get somebody. Well, I mean, I could get another med student who has that insane, who has as similarly insane of a studies or sleep schedule as I do. For the most part, even when I'm home, to be honest with you, I'm in my room most of the day because that's just, I mean, when you study 8 to 12 hours a lot of days, that's just how it goes. If I'm not at home and I'm not studying, then I'm just out at school or I'm at the gym. There's literally barely anywhere else I go now. Ah, dang, that sucks, cowgirl. Hope you feel better. Two a.m. is generous, I'm not gonna lie to you. But also, the next question being, would it matter if they're in a separate room from you? Because after midnight, because everybody else in my house is asleep, right? And I'm conscious of that after whatever 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. So I'm not running around my house either, making a bunch of noise, you know? New person, you're like, yeah, I saw that, cowgirl. Congrats. quietest human being alive. That's funny. Yeah, I've gotten very good at being quiet after midnight. I mean, partly it's like, you know I'm staying up to crazy hours, so I don't want to disturb anybody else when everybody else has work early in the morning, right? Or my siblings have school early in the morning. The one nice part about not having to be on clinical rotations yet is I don't have to wake up super early every single day. Some days I do, and then those days I'll be in bed at like a reasonable hour. But for the most part, since a lot of my studying is online, my sleep schedule kind of just dictates by itself. Ah, that's fair. Makes sense. I don't know. I feel like I would get bored living alone, to be honest with you. I mean, it would probably be good for med school so I could lock in, but I think I would get really bored really fast. I probably would never be at my apartment, to be honest. Unfortunately, my med school libraries isn't like that pretty or anything, so I don't really. When I was in undergrad at U of M, there was a lot of good study spots, and I just basically hung out there all day to study anyway, and I was like barely home. I would just come home at night to like eat and sleep, and then go back the next day and repeat. But where I'm going now is a lot closer to home, and it's not as pretty, unfortunately. So I like my study setup in my room. Performing excuses. A gum wall? Oh, geez. Wow, okay. Yikes. Yeah, wow. I'm sorry. That's awful. Holy crap. A gum wall is crazy. See, exorcism, okay, to each their own, but a gum wall is, wow, ooh, gross. Ugh. I feel like, Elizabeth, for some reason, law libraries in general are just way nicer than med libraries. Like, even at U of M, the U of M has, like, probably one of the best... I mean, the law library was insanely pretty at U of M. Like, they don't even let you take pictures and stuff in there, and it's nuts. Like, obviously, they probably have some professional photographs up, but it's wild. Even at my current university, I'm pretty sure, I haven't gone to it personally, but I've heard the law buildings are just a lot nicer. And at both schools... when I was at U of M, I used to go to the med library once in a while because my research lab was across from it. It was okay. It was nice, but it wasn't like, the law library was crazy. If you look up the U of M law library, you'll see what I mean. So if my library looked like that, I probably would be studying in the library, but that would also mean, I'd have to find a corner where I could stream. Oh, those are the most PG ones. Yeah, I can imagine that there's probably a lot worse. What's the max amount of roommates you've had at a time, Miki? A lot of students sued for better working conditions. Yeah, I think they're just prepping us for residency, Elizabeth, where we're just gonna live in the hospital basement basically for 3 to 7 years. Honestly, this was a problem I was thinking about. It sounds a little silly, but I was thinking about it, and when I used to work in the ER, the problem was a lot of times, especially in the winter, you'd go in and maybe you'd get sunlight on the way in, but a lot of times you'd go in and the only sunlight you would see is on your drive-in, and then when you're leaving, it's guaranteed to be dark. And there's no windows, and you wouldn't feel the day go by, and it was weird. It was very weird. I'm like a plant, and I need sunlight. So I don't know. I'm hoping in the future that if the specialty I go into lets me have an office with a window, that's it. The Belmont Law Library. Let me look up the Belmont Library. 2 floors. Oh man, sounds so nice. We don't even get 24/7. My med library, the medical school library, does not even have 24/7 access. It's insane. Like, if you're gonna have a medical student library of all things, right? Let me see. Belmont Law Library. Okay, that's really aesthetic. Holy cow. Yeah, see, I don't know. Our med libraries suck. I wish they would spend a little more money on that, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, this is gorgeous. See, I'd probably go to a law library just to study instead of hanging out on the med campus. Oh, yeah, okay. Gotcha. Is the law library open 24/7 though, even if you don't have access? 4 other women. Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, okay. Four others is a lot, but it sounds like it was manageable-ish. Scan it. Okay. Gotcha. Dang, that's pretty cool. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and move the camera. This is gonna be session 3. We only got this one and one more, and then we're done for the night, so that's pretty quick. And all right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. welcome back, y'all. That was our third session for the night. So we're almost done. We only got one more session for the night. In the meanwhile, you guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. We got a 10-minute short break here. And then, yeah, let me know how your last session was out of 10. I'll probably give that one for myself like a 7.5, 8. I don't know what it is with watching lecture videos. I mean, like, I'm taking notes and I'm paying attention-ish. They just never feel that productive to me. So yeah, feel free to say hi and let me know how that last session was. 11 out of 10. Oh, dang, Miki, awesome. What are you working on tonight? Ah, nice. What's the exam on? Sure. You know what? That'll be fun. Let's do it. It has been a while since I've done any history, but I don't see why not. What's the significance of the Seneca Fall Convention? A, it marked the beginning of the women's rights movement. B, it ended slavery in the North. C, it granted voting rights to women. Oh. I want to say the Seneca Falls Convention. I feel like that was post Civil War, right? So it's probably got to be with women's rights. I don't think it was. Oh, was it the one? It was a convention, right? So it wouldn't have granted. I'm about to embarrass myself live. Here we go. I'm gonna say A. It sounds very vaguely familiar. I'm gonna say A. It marked the beginning of the women's rights movement. Am I right? Oh man, that name really does sound familiar. Oh no. That feels like something I should know. Yes, okay, I did remember. Let's go. Wow. Dude, I can't, I think I learned, when did I even learn that? It's been like, I think that was 10th grade. So that was, how old am I? I'm 22. When was I in 10th grade? When I was 15, 16? So like 7 years ago, 8 years ago almost? That's awesome. Oh, we're good. All right, we're good. Okay. Oh, this one was easy. What was the Underground Railroad? A railroad system built in the South. A, B, a secret network of escape routes for enslaved people. And then C, a political movement to end slavery. And D, a campaign to end the West, or to expand the West. It should be B, a secret network of escape routes for enslaved people. It was hidden somewhere down there deep in the hippocampus. I'm honestly shocked. If only I could remember my med school stuff that way. I feel like the Underground Railroad's a hard one to forget. That one's all the one with like Harriet Tubman and them, right? Let's go. 2 for 2. I'm having fun. This is actually really fun. What else you got? Ah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, no, college university was definitely different, and then med school's a whole other beast. It's insane. I thought university, like undergrad, was bad. I mean, it was bad. Don't get me wrong. It was actually really hard. Like in hindsight, it was. And now I'm in med school, and it's like, oh wow, I didn't know it was possible to learn this amount of information in this amount of time. I still don't think it is possible, but that's funny. Yeah, no, it totally makes sense. In high school, yeah, teachers were definitely way better about like teaching us. I don't know. I learned a lot better in high school and middle school than I did in college. I'm sure a lot of people hold that sentiment. All right, let's hear it. Which of these events secured the most land for the U.S.? I'm gonna say, ooh. The Gadsden purchased the Trio of Guadalupe, Hidalgo, California Gold Rush, and the Wilmot Proviso. Okay. For some reason in my head, I thought the biggest land purchase by the United States was the Louisiana Purchase, and that doesn't seem like it's one of the answers, so now I'm gonna have to think. California Gold Rush, did we have, um, did we have California during the Gold Rush, or was it a separate territory? Let me think. Oh. I'm gonna go with the Wilmot Proviso sounds really familiar. I don't know why. We will go with D. I don't think I'm for sure right. Or I don't know at all for sure actually. I'm between C and D, but we'll go with D just off of some deep gut feeling. I don't remember what the Wilmot Proviso was. That name is really familiar. Proviso. Alright, Miki, I give up. I'm gonna say D. I don't know what it is. Okay. Right on the Louisiana Purchase. I remember that one, because that one was kind of insane, the price that they got the land for. Oh, okay. What is the Treaty of Guadalupe? I'm gonna look that up real quick. Do I feel? Yeah, no, I love the company here, Olga. It's really fun to be studying with other people, and then we take breaks together, and it's really awesome. Oh, we bought that land from Mexico. Okay. Okay, that makes so much more sense. I don't remember when I learned about this. If I did, it would have probably been in 8th grade. So it would have been a very long time ago. I'm sure I did in 8th grade. Dang. Alright, 2 for 3, we'll take it. Oh, Olga, my name is Amar. Like A-M-M-A-R. I'll type it in the chat. Huh. I didn't realize that we bought that much land from Mexico, but it makes sense. I thought for some reason it was just the California area. I didn't realize it was all of the Southwest. That's pretty cool. Learned something today. Learned something not medical today. Yeah, I don't know if I put it anywhere on the channel, Olga. I might have to somewhere in the description. All right, you guys. this is our last session of the night. And then I will be around for a few minutes after to chat. And then I will call it a night too, because I have to get up in the morning. Unfortunate. All right, y'all. I will see you guys at the next long break, or at the end of stream. All right, y'all. Good luck. Here we go. Welcome back, y'all. That was our last session for the day. So thank you for coming. I appreciate the support as always. I should be back on tomorrow evening as well for hopefully a little bit longer, but we'll see. I'll be coming back from school pretty late after another anatomy lab. In the meanwhile, I'm here for a few minutes if you want to chat. Otherwise, if you want to go and call it a night, feel free to do so, and I will see you tomorrow. If you have not joined the Discord yet, make sure you join the Discord. It's pretty fun over there when we're not studying. And yeah, check out the study schedule below. I keep it pretty up to date. But otherwise, yeah, here for a few minutes just to chat. So let me know how that last session was for you. I feel like that camera angle forces me to be the most productive because you guys can see if I'm slacking the most. So that was probably like a 9.5 out of 10. Although, definitely was a little tired right now. So, what are some of my favorite books and shows right now? I'm not really reading or watching anything right now. My days are a little bit consumed with studying, so I'm usually a little too tired at the end of the day to read anything, unfortunately. I used to be a pretty big reader up till about mid-college, and then it kind of like dropped off when I started studying a little heavier and my brain did not want to process things at night. Shows, I'm trying to think, what have I watched recently? I think the last show I watched was called The 3 Body Problem. I think the first season out is out on Netflix. That's pretty good. I would recommend. It's kind of a sci-fi thriller. I can't really say too much about it without spoiling it, but it's pretty good. I just wish the other seasons were out because it's definitely one of those shows that I would totally accidentally binge in one sitting. But what else have I been watching? That's really it. Usually if I get some free time right now, I'm more of like a video game person. I was playing Ghost of Tsushima over winter break, and then I just haven't had time for much. Yeah, I would recommend. It's really good. I've heard the book is also fantastic if you don't want to wait for the show. Although the show adaptation is also pretty good. I haven't read the book yet, but all my friends who have read the book have very strongly said the book is very well done. So would recommend. I might also pick up the book whenever I get summer break to one, get myself back into reading a little more because I missed that, and then to finish the show before they finish it because they left season 1 on a cliffhanger, which was really annoying. Give me 1 second. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't realize. But I'm trying to remember what I just said. You could tell it's late, a little tired. I think what I was saying before, sorry, just got interrupted again. I'm totally blanking. This is so embarrassing. I haven't seen any other really good TV shows in a while. I usually watch a little bit of anime when I get some time. I'm just like the occasional show, whatever my friends are watching. But I haven't seen anything good at all recently. Last year I rewatched, I don't know if you've heard of that show, the anime show, Your Lie in April. That one's really sad. I don't recommend it if you want a happy show, but that one is really, really good. And I think I watched a couple others since, but that one's been on my mind lately for some reason. Hey BC, good to see ya. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy anime. what have I, like, I think my favorite would probably be Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That was like the first one I watched like 8 or 10 years ago. Loved it, still love it. I haven't rewatched in a while. I don't think I've ever rewatched it, but I think if there's a show worth rewatching, it would probably be that one, even if it's just for the nostalgia. Obviously, like finished Attack on Titan with everybody last year. What else have I seen recently? Those are, I mean, it's just all mainstream stuff, right? ABC, what kind of hat? Oh no, Meech. You're evil for that. You're so evil for that. No, I forgot about that. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to re-forget that. I forgot about that. ABC, we're hanging in there. A beret comes time. Nice, nice. Should send a picture of it later. I'm curious. We're hanging in there. ABC, I got I just did some studying. I'm quite behind. And I've got an exam in about a week. But what can you do? That's what the weekend's for. Otherwise, I have a meeting with the trauma surgery team tomorrow. So I gotta, hopefully, but I have class in the morning, which is really dumb considering the ice storm going on here. But that's my day. Tomorrow I've got a pretty busy day. I've got class all morning, and then I've got a meeting with the trauma surgery team, and then I've got anatomy lab handoff in the afternoon, and then I'll come home and study. Am I an Aaron supporter? No. No, I am not. I have very strong opinions on what he did, and I don't think the ends justified the means. I understand why he did what he did, but I don't think it made it right. So I feel like if you do, like, okay, I'm not gonna say like supporting Aaron is crazy, but it's just like, I get it. I don't know if it's moral or ethical at all. I get it though, right? I don't know. The whole ending kind of confused me as a whole with that show. It was also like paced out horribly in terms of at the end, like not in terms of the show, but in terms of the release. And by the time the last movie came out, I had like lost the plot, and I didn't have time to rewatch it. So it might just be worth a full rewatch. Find a crazy paper about the creation of microarrays. I don't want to know about microarrays. I'm so tired of cells today. Please, ABC. I cannot. No, I'm kidding. Send it over. I'll take a peek at it. Oh yeah, they're not canceling class there either. Damn. Yeah, I don't know why they're not canceling class around the states here. It is gonna be pretty bad in the morning from what I'm seeing. Okay, I'm glad, Miki. Yeah, no, because a lot of my friends also support him, and like I said, I understand where he's coming from. I don't know. Okay, let me put it this way. I don't think what he did is right. I don't know if I would have been able to do differently in his situation necessarily, because I understand when you have relationships with people like that. But also, like, I feel like he ruined everything for himself too in the process. It wasn't like it was just a lose-lose almost in a way. But I don't know. No more cells. Talking about cryo ET. Yeah. Okay. What is the T for? Electrotransmission instead of electromagnet. What is T? Cryo ET. Electro. Dude, I actually don't know what the T would stand for. Okay. I'm glad we're on the same page, Miki. Yeah. Let me think what else is some good shows, animes that I've watched. I mean, obviously, we talked about Attack on Titan, Full Metal. What else was there? There's some good ones. Right, else slipping my mind. Your Lie in April was absolutely heartbreaking, but it probably top 5 for sure. What else did I see? I watched a few recently. Jujutsu Kaisen's fun. Obviously, well, fun is a strong term. You know what I did watch? Before I started med school, I watched the entire show of Scrubs. I don't know if you've heard of I'm sure you have. It's like that 2000s early sitcom-y TV show. I'm not normally a sitcom person, but like I was doing research at the time and I was like, oh, I just need a long show for the background. And that one was really, really good. I really, really like Scrubs. It's more, I think I recommend it more for people in the medical field than I do out of the medical field because it's probably the show that felt closest to what it actually feels like to be in a hospital and working. Actually, there was another doctor that recommended it to me too. And it's really funny and it's like 2000s early comedy humor. That one was good. You've seen Scrubs, that's funny. Started that can literally make it in a VR game. Oh, transmission. Wait, what do you mean a VR game? Like three-dimensionally? Spy X Family, love Spy X Family. Free Run, I have not seen Free Run. I've heard good things. Spy X Family, I got halfway through season 2. I was watching it with friends and then we couldn't find time to finish it. I really want to go back and finish that one. That was like the most wholesome like show. I don't know. I really it was nice. I was watching that during a really stressful time in my life, and that was like the only break I had all week, typically in undergrad. So that one has good memories, and I need to finish season 2. Transmission. I love Scrubs. I want to rewatch. I will probably rewatch it at some point, maybe when I'm finishing med school. But it was just funny to me that another doctor was one who recommended it to me. You know. He was like, yeah, this is pretty much what it's like. And then I watched it. I was like, this is kind of what it felt like working in the ER, too. I could totally believe this is what medicine's like, you know? Watching Blue Bloods. What is Blue Bloods about, Cowgirl? ABC gonna tell me later? No worries. I can keep multiple conversations going at the same time, ABC. You can also just tell me now. I don't mind. Don the Don. I've seen... Okay, my friend was trying to get me into Don the Don. I'm like... Okay. It is very... How do I put this? I'm avoiding shows right now that are, I know it's not slice of life, but it's slice of life-esque. And I'm avoiding slice of life shows right now, especially because I know in the past when I watched slice of life, I love the slice of life shows, but then it's almost like, okay, this is gonna sound insane. I apologize in advance because it will sound insane. It almost feels like you get a sense of FOMO when you watch a slice of life show. I'm trying to remember what the one I read Comey Can't Communicate way back in early college, and I read the quintessential quintuplets on somebody's recommendation, and both of them I was like, man, my life is so boring, so I stopped doing anything that's even remotely slice of life after that. It's paranormal fantasy showing. Oh, you're good, ABC, that's fine. I know, Miki, I know. I'm sure it's good, and it's paranormal and it's fantasy, but it's like okay, tell me if I'm wrong, but it's like a mix, right? Like it's like semi-set in reality, and it's more of like a comedy slice of life-esque anime than it is like a true like mystery or action, right? Because I just see like so many edits of like the two main characters just getting shipped back and forth and them just doing dumb stuff daily. It is on the list, I will say, but I'm honestly at the point right now where I have so many shows that I haven't like. I'm waiting for a season 2. Chainsaw Man, I'm waiting for a season 2. Jujutsu Kaisen, I'm waiting for a season 3. I don't want to add anything else to the plate because I can't even keep up with what I got on the plate. I've heard really good things about Don though, for sure. What else have I watched, dude? I've watched more than I remember thinking. There was one, a little smaller slice of life one called Running with the Wind. Oh, you know what's a really good one too? I don't know if you've heard of Megalobox. I don't know if you're a sports person at all. Like Megalobox is probably the best sports anime out there for sure, without a doubt. I know there's a couple others, the one with Haikyuu and whatnot. I haven't seen Haikyuu, but like Megalobox is like older set. I love that one. I've seen. Let me take a look at the list. What else have I watched? Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, that was decent. What else? And then obviously, you know, the other stuff like what's the one, Death Note, and more of the classics. Well, classics, right? I don't know. I mainly watched most of the mainstream ones. Kind of sucks. I was better about watching Nathan For You one day, the whole show. I love watching the ABC. I love watching the clips off of Comedy Central on YouTube. I feel like that's great. It's more comedy than anything, but paranormal, and then it's a bit of romance. Yeah, I think I'm avoiding romance heavy animes and mangas right now. Those feel too slice of lifey for me. I think they're a good genre. I just don't like reading them for my own mental health, if that even makes sense. Nathan For You was really funny. I'm glad ABC introduced me to Nathan For You. Great. Absolutely great. What else have I? Okay. I think that's all. Most of the stuff I've seen, to be honest with you. Um, hmm. I will say I'm usually, if I ever have free time, I don't have as much free time these days, which really sucks. But when I do have free time, I usually more am a game person than a show person. Um, in general. I don't know, I like being more interactive with something, and like story-based games are probably my favorite. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. No, I actually have a list on my phone. You know what? Let me do this. I'm gonna add Don right now into it, so I don't forget. I have like Here we go. I have about like, let's see what we got on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 shows to get through when I have free time. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games and 8 books. Oh boy. That's for one day. Excellent video on Canada's best. The worst part, ABC, I saw that, and then you look at the intro, and it's the most average report card of all time, and I was like cracking up. Like that was my first intro to him too, and it was so funny. Dandana should be number 1. What's on my next? Let me see what was next up on my list. I think next up on my list are the ones I'm waiting for season 3 on. Which was Jujutsu Kaisen. What was the other one? Chainsaw Man. Was there something else? 3 Body Problem. I think that's it right now. Okay. So, oh, Demon Slayer was next, I think. And then after Demon Slayer, I'll do Dandadan after. How about that? We'll do Dandadan because I know it's popular right now too. Dandadan after Demon Slayer. All right, extra stuff around the list. It will eventually get watched. Maybe when I finish my boards next year. I normally like. So here's my thing with anime. My thing with anime is or actually most things, I like doing them socially for the most part. So like if my friends are watching something, we'll hop in a Discord call and we'll like watch a show together. Or like if we're in person, we'll watch a movie or a show together, or we'll play games together for the most part. The only things I do solo are read, obviously, right? Or play story games for the most part. Or, because I think most of my life right now obviously is very busy, but like even in the past, even in undergrad, like school usually eats up 12 hours of my day, right? Or between working and school. Like in undergrad, I was working 2 jobs while doing a full-time schedule, right? So I was like watch TV either while at work at the research lab if I could, because I used to handle rats. So when I wasn't working with the rats, I would watch TV. Or like if my friends were doing it, we just had time to chill. 3 Body Pound, and your dad said he had to watch it. Don't give me the rolling eyes, Miki. They're on the list. I'm trying. Your dad. Yeah. I would recommend 3 Body Problem ABC. It's really good. I know that I was just telling Miki that only the first season is out right now on Netflix, but the book is fully out if you want to read it. And I've heard the book is really good. Told me about ChatGPT. That's funny. Yeah, I have one buddy who's working at SpaceX, and he's kind of my news source for a lot of things now, especially with tech and shows and media. I don't think, otherwise I'm kind of in a bubble at the moment. Yeah, I think when I have free time, I usually just try to go out and see friends, because I barely get to see my friends right now. We have a book club together. That's cute. That's wholesome. You should read 3-Body Problem with him. I think he'd like it, and I think you'd enjoy it as well. It's a really interesting premise. I can't tell if that's sarcastic or not, Miki. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Oh Lord. I think I just dropped an eyelash into my eye. Might be a good time to call it there, actually. Alright, you guys. Thank you guys for coming. I appreciate the support as always. I will likely be on tomorrow. Ah, what the heck did I get in my eye? I will likely be on tomorrow. And if you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord, and you guys know the drill. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna go take out whatever just fell into my eye, and I will catch y'all later. Have a great day and a great night, everybody. I will see you tomorrow.